bad there wasn't a Costco. What? Alright, you want the good news or the bad news? Remember I told you the load is scheduled to be ready tomorrow at 3 p.m. and I thought it was freaky fast that they had it ready, loaded for us? Yes, this morning when I was told that it was ready, it really was. But they have put it back in the dock because they were going to add some more product to it. So technically it was ready, but now it's not. They put it back in the door. But they say it will be ready sometime tonight, if not earlier. So, hey, you know, if it's ready in an hour or 2 or 3, or if it's ready tonight and we pick it up tomorrow morning, we're still way ahead of the game if it wasn't originally supposed to be done until tomorrow at 3 p.m. So we're still going to be ahead of the game. So I figure we'll run up and brush again. We seem to make a watch party out of the loves up here. So, oh well. We'll grab us some hot dogs and have a watch party. What do you think? Hot dog watch party. Who knows? They might have it ready in an hour or 2, or maybe tonight. I could use a map. We woke up at 4 o'clock this morning. have more. These gotta eat. I wonder how big brush is anyways. 100 people, 200 people. Come on, Slowpoke. Oh, really? I wonder if there's a downtown area. You see that red truck? He had a laptop on his steering wheel as he was driving out. I hope he don't go down on the highway like that. Where do y'all want to park today? I guess we could park right here. Park in the middle. Ah, see there, perfect. Dead center. Why you want to park in the fuel island? So I guess we just wait for the call. Got you the dead center best spot in the house. MT, Gossamer, how you doing? What? We probably could stick the solar panels up. Lorna! How you doing? Lumpy. I'm surprised Lorna got out of the freezer long enough to notice I was here. Ooh. I like my little spotlight. Okay. When I get the call, how long till the helicopter picks us up? I didn't know a helicopter was picking us up. We just came from California. Why are you hollering like that? Huh? Okay. I need to do some digging. Digging in a bucket. Digging in a bucket. Digging in a bucket. I need to dig in a bucket. Somebody ate chicken and threw their chicken bones all over the parking lot. What are my overall thoughts on California? I think California's okay. Maybe too many different rules, but It's okay. If y'all didn't catch the broadcast this morning, or the premiere, we did a nice little premiere for y'all. Playing catch up with our messages. So let's see what we got in the freezer. What did Lorna leave us? What did Lorna leave us? Did she leave us anything at all? Lorna, Lorna, what did she leave us? Anything at all? Yay, I found Cheez-Its. Oops. Do not fall off the top shelf. Three tripods, and what do you get? Yay! I found more clean stuff. Might as well display. I mean, I gotta get rid of some of these boxes. What do you think? Oh, great. Like these phone boxes, stuff like that, you know? Ooh, look what I found. I've been looking for this. Ooh, and I've been looking for these too. Honey barbecue. Ooh, I found more German bean soup. All in a box of mints. And another toothbrush. Okay, yes, I found what I needed here. More food than I know what to do. Okay. Read that. Did you collect any more water? Okay. Now, need to do a guinea pig. Uh-oh, we're not broadcasting. Here we are. Yeah, we're going for hot dogs. I want to try something. I don't know if this is going to work or not. Take note of how the microphone sounds now. Do y'all hear any static? Forgot all about my creamed mints that I got on sale. And in 2022, we are going to bring 1/3 less clothes. Because that takes up a lot of room in here. No static. Now, when we drive, forget the buffer static, all that mess. Under normal circumstances, when we drive, can you hear me okay? Andy's mint for lunch today. Okay, now I want to change the microphones. This is a special shotgun mic. Now, obviously, you're not going to hear nothing like while we're driving, but all right, I'm now you're using just the regular microphone, so right now you should hear nothing. How does that sound? Does that sound better? Or that? Because now we're on a different microphone. Howdy, T-Mac. Or nobody hear me at all. The only thing is, this microphone takes batteries. Sounds the same? Okay. Then we'll use that one. A little bit more clear? Okay. I think we'll save this one for our regularly broadcast one. So this battery is, or this microphone is actually a higher end one. We'll save that. I'm going to put it back in its case. Okay, so there's that. Now where's my other toy that I grabbed? Right here. We need to charge this one up. We haven't used this in a while. Doot. I got some cool stuff planned for y'all. Not today, but coming up. Oh, I had never known that. I've had this for years and I didn't know I could move that. Puma! I don't know why I got the shakes. Got the shakes. So why don't this USB cable fit? But it's the old one, right? Yep. All right, let's put that in. what? Why what? Well, the other microphone had the little foam bucket up top. Too much caffeine? No. More like lack of food. No. No. See, low blood sugar, I need cookies. That's why we're eating our chocolate mints. If I eat the chocolate mints, then Lorna can't get them. Of course, you could share the stream. We encourage you to share all our streams and broadcasts and videos and channels and all that stuff. I'm not cold, I'm not nervous, I'm not anxiety, I'm not excited. No, it's, if I don't eat food on a regular basis, this happens. Okay, so I am starving, Mark. Yes, this will take us to time off. We've already got another dentist appointment lined up. Yay. Gotta love spending my day off at the dentist office. We actually had a tooth crack open. Not happy about it because it's the same one he fixed before. Oh man. So okay, recap. In case you're joining us for the first time this afternoon. We started out from Wheaton this morning and took the load we had to our yard in Denver because they had another emergency load that we mentioned yesterday. Looked like it was like 13 days late. So we hooked up to that, got there an hour and a half early, delivered that load. Then we had another local to do, but they took that off and said come up here and get this load because it's ready. So we came up here to get the load ready. And the load really was ready this morning. But they decided to put it back in the door and add more product. So, if it is ready tonight or tomorrow, then we're still ahead of the game because the original drop dead time was tomorrow at 3 p.m. So, if we drive all day tomorrow and all day the 15th, we're set up just perfectly fine. Nobody got my hot dogs yet. Time off may start the 18th. I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, no, this don't bother me. No, that's a long trailer. It doesn't bother me. Stuff's ready when it's ready, and it's not when it's not. You know, I mean, some days we run 5 hours, some days we run 12 hours and work 16 hours, you know what I mean? I don't know how I cracked my teeth. I've just always had really crummy teeth. You know, it's just, I know like on my bottom rows, even when I was a kid, I've already had like 8 teeth total removed because I had way too many teeth in there, and they all get stress fractures on them, and just, I don't know, just one of them people that get stuck with crummy teeth. You know what I mean? Cross your fingers. I've got good bones though, because so far have yet to break a bone, and yet other people like break 5 bones before they graduate high school, so I don't know. Yeah, no, the tooth don't hurt. It didn't break off at the nerve, you know. So that's what the water pick is good for. You're able to wash anything that gets in there. So no problem. I thought we had a road crew in Davenport somewhere. Maybe they'll be the first one to get their road crewman died this year. No snowstorm tomorrow in Iowa. We already did our snowstorm for the year. I already told you, Caitlin. I don't know. We got funny teeth. Top is okay. The top has been like relatively, you know, problem free. It's the bottom teeth that every time I turn around, something's going on with them. I don't know what it is about the bottom teeth. Well, we already did drop our empty trailer, so we already got the big check-in done. So whenever they call, we'll go. All we have to do is go get it. Now, we did start our clock at what, 4:30 or whatever. So we've got 5 hours and 55 minutes on our 14. So if they don't call in the next 4 hours, I guess, then we'll just go get it tomorrow. Is that a Mack on the right? Yes, it is. Mack tanker. Those trucks look like bulldogs. I've always liked the Mack trucks, and the Western Stars look pretty nice too. York, PA, I've been there. I ate a whole row of mints. I like mints. York peppermint patties, all that good stuff. Then of course you can't have half a row. So if you eat and then you got half a row, you got to eat the other half of the row. You know. New Mexico, checking in. How you doing? Jeremy Jens, what you doing? All right, let's go get hot dogs. We need hot dogs. Well, Brad, come see us next time. We're in that area. Ah, 600 miles, nice. I like it when we could do 600 miles. It don't always line up like that, but you know as well as I do, some days are 300-mile days, some days are 600-mile days, some days are 12-mile days. I gotta finish up my toasted southern pecan. All right, let's go get hot dogs. Hot dogs and coffee. I'll be right back.
Welcome to Big Rig Travels, your guide to the American highway.
You're in the midst of a BRT watch party. We're not driving, but sit back and enjoy the view and the best chat room on the internet.
We're not driving temporarily.
You're in the middle of another Big Rig Travels live broadcast. We hope you're enjoying the ride as we take you across America on the longest running road trip ever. Make sure you click on subscribe and hit the notification bell so you know whenever we go live. Don't forget to stop by the BigRigTravels.com website to learn about this trip and visit the BRT store and pick up your favorite shirts and the official Mash It mug.
Okay, let's go see if they got hot dogs. Lorna never bothers hot dogs, so I think we're safe there. Sally likes hot dogs? I don't believe you. She likes those frozen ones. We are done. So we were gonna do something different. You know how we've dumped hot dogs on the floor in the truck? We almost dumped a hot dog on the floor in the store. Okay. Put that paperwork there, put that work there. It ain't a blue sky. I don't see any clouds, but it's not a cloudy day. What would you call this? Just hazy, misty, whatever? Not misty. Hazy or whatever. What's your question, Mr. Wayne? Well, okay, you have to think, whoever it was that asked that, the best way to think of it is when you order something from online, okay, you place an order to Amazon or wherever you're buying it from, and you say, I want, I don't know, a television and a set of speakers or whatever. Well, you pay shipping, you pay for it, do all the ordering and stuff like that, and then they mail it out to your house by FedEx or something. The companies that we work with is exactly basically the same way, just on a much bigger scale. Say I don't know, say Kroger or whatever your local grocery store is. There's a warehouse that feeds, and these are just guesstimates, you know. Say Kroger warehouse in any city supplies 50 local Kroger grocery stores, okay? The local grocery store says, okay, we need 100 cans of Campbell's soup vegetable. We need 32 cans of whatever, okay? Their local or their regional warehouse supplies the individual stores, okay? And those are normally run by the company's own trucks. Now, one step higher is the Kroger warehouse will say, okay, we need 2,000 cans of mushroom soup. We need 8,500 cans of bean and bacon, and I don't know, whatever else. So they make an order for all of their soups that all of their stores are ordering from Campbell Soup or from Progresso Soup or whatever. Same thing. Okay, we need, I don't know, whatever, you know, they make orders for all of these different suppliers. And then that's where we come in. They place the order for Campbell Soup, 10,000 cans with a variety of cans. Then Campbell's calls our company or the truckers and says, hey, we have an order going to Kroger in Seattle, Washington. We will be ready to ship this order on Monday, January 1st, 8 a.m. That's how we know where to go and what time to be there. The shipper will say, okay, we could have your order there, you know, or we're going to have our order ready for you on the 1st. That's when it will ship out. Then it's up to the customer, Kroger. Okay, All of our receiving appointments are full for the next 2 days. So we'll accept that shipment at 5 p.m. on January 4th, just say. And then that's how we know when to make our delivery. Does that make sense? So all the ordering is done by the customers, all the shipping is arranged, and all that stuff. We just go and pick up whatever time they say they're ready, and we deliver whenever the other people say they're ready. And so that's why a lot of people say, well, if you drive faster, you could make a delivery today instead of tomorrow. Well, in theory, that's true, except for there's 500 other trucks that are going to be at that delivery, and everybody can't all show up at the same time, getting the same doors. Does that make sense? So that's why they make appointments, and we have to show up on time. Hopefully I explained it. I don't know if I convoluted it or confused you, but that's pretty much how it all works out. Mariana, congratulations. A 10-pound kid. Yep, we've been to several Campbell's places. So was that you, Wayne, who asked about that? Okay. So, yeah, a lot of people think that we could just deliver whenever we want, or they don't understand okay, we arrived 1 day early. Why can't we just show up? Well, it's like the dentist appointment or your doctor's appointment or whatever. We're not the only ones in the world. They've only got so much room for product. They've got only so much, doors at the warehouse, and if they have everybody show up at once, it gets to be a big mess. And what happens with grocery stores specifically, I know people have asked me, well, why would they make an appointment for you at 3 a.m.? Trust me, I don't like 3 a.m. deliveries either. The big grocery warehouses will normally bring all the freight in, all the inbound freight overnight, and then 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning or whatever, they sort it all out and put it on all their local trucks. So in the morning before lunch, all the local stores are getting their products that we brought in just literally a couple hours before. So that way, all the dock doors and everything overnight is inbound, and in the morning is outbound. And that's why sometimes, if due to weather storm or mechanical breakdown or whatever, if we miss our appointment, then we end up getting rescheduled for the next day. So that's why that happens. So there's a lot more than you think. I like it, and that's why I say it ain't me who makes appointments. It's just that's what the customers want. Yep. And two, when you see stuff missing, empty shelves in your store, normally that's because A, the shipper didn't have it, B, the truck was late, or whatever. So this fit? I don't know what this goes to. You know what? We need to mark this stuff. We got so many plugs that I don't know what they go to. Okay. Do-do-do-do. There you go, jammin'. Pretty much, Wayne. And a lot of the things, like say grocery warehouses, think of Amazon, what they do. They bring all of these products from all the different shippers and all the different factories, and they bring them to an Amazon warehouse. Then the Amazon warehouse dishes it out as stuff is ordered by customers. Same thing. Kroger, grocery warehouses, whatever. A lot of the places are cold storage places, meaning local restaurants and all that stuff will order from their people. Their people will order from the local cold storage warehouse. And they go, well, we normally have stock of 10,000, bushels of spinach. So they order it from Arizona or whatever when they get low. So, and of course, winter weather, mountains being closed, all that stuff plays a major thing in it. And, actually takes quite a bit to bring the merchandise to you. It actually goes through a lot of hands. Like Lorna's. Yep, they're building more and more warehouses everywhere. Oh man, the other day I forgot to play coins. Y'all made me forget. Since I missed a day, we ended up losing all of our bonus. So we have to start from day one again. Fajita seasoning. Woohoo! Oh. I thought all that clip for, you know what. Gotta hide my pecan pie from you know who. Pecan pie from you know who. What? What? Same Bluetooth, same head, same distance. Maybe change your hearing aid batteries. Or you have to be nice to me one day. Oh, it's green already. What's Peggy doing? Peggy leaving? Where's she got? Ooh. Howdy, James. Howdy, Jan. I forgot what I was going to do. Hey, Dave Smith bought me 5 coffees. Thank you very much. Brad bought me 3 coffees. Thank you very much. Joy bought me 5 coffees. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. $37 new emails. Yay. You're welcome, Janet. Glad you liked. Abby, who knows who you are? Abby, how you doing? So you on your way to Puppy Park? And Jemima Frog. If nobody ever buys you a Beetlejuice, how come half the funds say Beetlejuice account? Howdy, Jared. John 259, how you doing? Hello, James. When does the weekend start? Probably 17th, I guess, or so. See, Jemima, you got to pick. Do you need a Buy Me a Cheetos account or do you need a Buy Me a Beetlejuice account? You can't get stingy and buy both or get both. That doggy's got a trucker with him. That trucker's got a puppy with him. See, that's the thing. Truckers roll through here and they got puppy dogs. Everybody says, oh, look at that. Yeah. Tried to talk with a hot dog stuck. We roll through the parking lot and Jemima sticks her head out the door or out the window and everybody says, ooh, he's got a frog with him. I'm going to get punched. MST, how are you? Krill, how you doing? Well, there's a weird combination. Bright yellow shirt, red pants. Red is never a pair of jeans I would wear. I don't think. So, we did 110 miles today. Are you a puppy part? Okay. Yeah, howdy, W. Look at that Peterbilt. The white one with the heavy-duty grill. Okay, here's the deal. Let's make a deal. Anybody ever watch Let's Make a Deal? So here's the let's make a deal thing. The first person to email me, BigRigSteve at BigRigTravels.com. First person to email me a photo of you holding up your road crew medallion or the I Met Big Rig Steve medallion. Either one is acceptable. First one to email me a picture, we'll mail you out a we'll mail you out 2 mash it iron-on patches. You know, like at the end of the Let's Make a Deal show, they always say, if you can give me a paper clip, I'll give you $500, you know, or whatever, stuff like that. So, first person to email me a picture of you holding up one of the medallions, we'll give you 2 mash it iron-on patches. We're checking our email, see if anything came yet. Someone bought me 5 coffees. I appreciate someone. Paper clip the medallion. Still don't have a winner yet. No, in case you're wondering, we won't publish your picture, nothing. I just... Thank you, W. I appreciate that. Well, still no winner. They'll probably all come in at once. But it's only the first one. So whoever does it first is the winner. We're playing makeshift, make a deal. Well, apparently nobody wants to play. Okay. Does your face need to be in it? Well, an ear, a chin, a nose, something. So I know you didn't just take a picture off our website and copy and paste it. I gotta know there's like a real human behind it. Wow, I can't believe nobody's sent no email yet. Or at least it hasn't reached us yet. Well, did I get it? So far, I ain't got nothing. Let me check my other email. Stand by. Probably when they come in, there's going to be like a 900 of them. Are they going to the junk box? Ah! One did end up in the spam box. I don't know why. Probably because it was a picture. All right, well, we have an official winner, and it belongs to Miss Peggy Percolade. Peggy, her. She got in there first. Apparently, they were going to the spam, but Peggy was the first timestamp that. Yep. There's a couple that came in after, but all, you know, Peg did it. So we'll mail you out 2 iron-on patches there. Girly in Denmark sent me an email, says, I want to, but I live in Denmark. Well, we got the patches in the store. So, William, we got an email from William. I'm trying to figure out what William has on his face. Oh, puppy dog. There you go. Okay. But Peggy beat you to it, William. I think it got sent to spam because you attached a picture, but you didn't put any subject or text in the email. Does that make sense? I'm guessing that's what it is. So, Miss Peggy. Woohoo! Yeah, you're right. You didn't have a medallion. You cheated, William. I just now noticed that. You want me to send it to Will? Mark, imprinted medallion head. There you go. Do I like to watch sports? Nah. Denny, how you doing? Big storm tonight and tomorrow. I don't want no storms. We're done with winter. Abby, where are you? Why ain't you met us? We're doing good. We're doing good. Oh, we got a case. A dedicated case, huh? Woohoo. Do I think we'll ever get another load to Michigan? Eventually. We go all over. We just, you know, just takes us a while. I'm not a big TV watcher. Vermont. That's what I actually the other day did that. Thank you, Flintstone, or Flintstone. If I watch TV, it's usually like Forensic Channel, you know, where they do crimes and they tell how they solved it. I just find that interesting. Nice, Peggy. I'm eating a hot dog. I can't sing while I got a hot dog in my mouth. Patrick. Well, Caitlin said she's sent one, but I don't see it. We got less than 5 hours now. We'll probably end up rolling in the morning, but that's fine. Can I repeat what? I don't know what we're repeating. Okay, and so far I don't see nothing. Did you forget to hit send? Our load is not ready yet, as it was supposed to be. We're doing good, Ray. How about you? I've been taking a nap. Not a long nap, just a little nap. When's the last time we've been to Michigan? We used to go to Holland, Michigan. There's a town called Cold something, right? Literally just north of the border. Border of Michigan, Cold something. Cold Stone, Colds something. We've been there quite a bit. We ain't been to Michigan lately, though. It comes and goes. You know, sometimes we play loop-to-loop up and down California and all that. But Michigan is pretty much out of the freight lane. Well, now contest is over, Caitlin. Texas and Florida, those are all out of the main freight lane. So October 2019, okay. Coldwater, there you go, Coldwater. I actually like that little town. Yep, I like Holland, Michigan too. Alright, now we just got Caitlin's email. But too late. You already got the winner. So did you like forget to hit send or what? Because we just now got it and I refresh it. It's like every 2 minutes or whatever. 20 miles north of the border, yep. Have we ever been to Upper Michigan? Sure. We've been up to Duluth and oh, I don't know. All up. We've been everywhere. Sault Ste. Marie. All that good stuff. Yeah, the Northeast is kind of out of the loop, but we've been to New York, we've been to Maine, we've been to Vermont and New Hampshire. So we'll be back. Hot water and cold water. There you go. Yeah, Mark. I get you. I get you. Yep, I remember Detroit. Black Hills, Bama. Yep. We need to get to the Dakotas more too. How come you didn't meet me when I was on vacation? When I spent 4 days up in Deadwood City or Deadwood and all up through there. Yeah, Maine's good up on Highway 1. There is some place in Maine that was like 2 miles from the border of Canada. Pierre, South Dakota, I know we've driven through it, but I don't remember actually delivering there. We've been everywhere, man. We've been everywhere. No, we're not going to Times Square. Yeah, I loved it. I loved Vermont and New Hampshire and all that. Yes, absolutely. And it was during the winter, too. Bishop, we just came through Bishop. There you go, Scott. Pakistan checking in. How you doing? Maybe we could ask for a trip going up to Maine or something. Where haven't you been? We've been everywhere. We've been everywhere, man. We've been everywhere. Somebody needs to send me the lyrics to I've Been Everywhere. Maybe we will sing it. We are allowed to ask where we go, you know. Doesn't mean it'll happen, but we're allowed to ask. In fact, I've learned that if I ask to go to San Antonio, they'll send me to North Dakota. If I ask to go to Memphis, Tennessee, they'll send me out to LA. It's like they'll always send you opposite of where you go. It's kind of like the military dream sheet. If anybody ever was in the military and you had that dream sheet in basic training, you got to pick like 5 places that you could go, and they'd never send you to any of them, you know. We put San Antonio, we put, oh, I don't know, Mississippi or whatever. Coming to find out, we got stuck in Minot, North Dakota. Yeah, we like Florida. We got a road crew out in Miami called Miami Gal. Although I ain't seen her in ages. I don't know if she's still around or what. Well, we just came out of Denver. How come you didn't meet us in Denver? We just spent the night in Denver. I want to go up to Minot, North Dakota and see where I was in the Air Force 30 years ago. Wow. Actually, 35 years ago now. I bet that town's doubled in size. We've been to Upper Michigan. We already visited Chanute Air Force Base, where I went to electrical school. Oh, I know, Patrick. Age is creeping up on me. It makes me cry that I am now allowed or eligible for senior citizen discounts at fast food restaurants. We've been through Watertown. Yeah, we've been up that way. Grand Forks, North Dakota. Santa Barbara? I don't know. Rantoul, when did you go to Rantoul? Because that's where I went, was Chanute Air Force Base for electrical training. Well, we mainly stay on the major freight lane, which is 70 and 80. Howdy, Brazil. How you doing? What was the population of Minot, North Dakota in 1987? See what the difference is, or it might not give you that information. Lorna, you're a youngin'. I'll be applying for Medicare shortly. You know, though, age don't bother me. Age ain't nothing but a number. If you run around feeling old, then you're gonna be old. I do everything just like if I was 20, you know what I mean? Hang in there, Scott. We're not happy with Michigan today anyways. You want to know why? See, look at that. 1990 is 34,000, so it's like tripled. Wow. You know, when I was in high school, you get your core regular friends that you hang out with, and we hung around with each other for a couple years after high school before everybody scattered about. And one of my best friends, when he turned 20 years old, it really bothered him. He holed himself up in his room. He didn't want to visit with nobody, didn't want to hang out, didn't want to celebrate his birthday. Him turning 20 years old really bothered him. It's like, man. So why are we upset with Michigan? Well, you could verify and you could do your own Google search and whatever you want. But we were reading a story today. A 72-year-old man with cancer going through chemotherapy and all that stuff, 72 years old, got a ticket because his grass in his front yard was too high. You know, a ticket from the city. His son came and cut the grass for him, which is great, before the court date. But they showed up in court to say, hey, we took care of it. And the judge said, I have to fine you $100. But if it were up to me, I would give you jail time. And it's like, you got to be kidding me. And so apparently that judge up there in Michigan wanted to give a 72-year-old man jail time because his lawn was a little bit too high. You got to be kidding me. If I was a judge and I saw that, hey, you guys addressed it before the court date, throw the case out. Instead, this Yahoo judge from Michigan not only fined him $100, even though it was already taken care of, but then said that if the law allowed him to, he would have sent the 72-year-old cancer guy to jail. That's like beyond absurd. And if you don't believe me, if you think I'm exaggerating or whatever, you could look it up because the story came out today. That is like the dumbest thing. That it's like, no, do you even have any heart at all? And you're a judge? That's not nice at all. I mean, that's like, there you go, Gus Mercy saw it. So, yeah, I don't know how you could be so heartless. I'd say, well, is a yard cut now? Okay, it is. All right, throw it out. No, I wouldn't waste my time fining them, much less saying I'll send you to jail if I could. That's not. Yeah, it is a code violation. That's why he got a $100 ticket. But that's not a jailable offense, I don't think. Well, obviously it isn't, but that's just stupid. But don't worry. People like that, in my opinion, get paid back. What goes around comes around. Trust me. You may not know when, and you may not even recognize it as why. But, yeah, that judge will get their own. There you go, Mariana. Maybe that judge will end up, you know, being in the same situation. Oh, Patrick, I'm sorry. That is why we would never, ever, 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 ever be any part of any type of home association garbage. I think they're just as bad. No way in the world. You gotta treat people the way you want to be treated. In fact, treat other people nicer than they treat you. Ah, Casey, there you go. See you later, Mr. Janet. Jim and Janet. Jamet and Jimin. Romania, how you doing? David, how you doing? Well, I forgot where it was because this has been like maybe a year now or so. But this one, like 80-year-old man, 85-year-old man, something like that, we may have even mentioned it, got a code violation because the code enforcer wrote it up as a weedy front yard. Instead, he took the guy like lived on a big stoop or something like that. He turned it into a massive flower garden. And when they interviewed different neighbors, they said that they love it. It was a one bright spot in their bleak neighborhood. The guy was out there every day tending to the flowers and stuff like that, but the code violator or code enforcer wrote it up as a code violation for it's weedy and it looks ugly and flowers don't belong here. The whole neighborhood planted their gardens and flowers and stuff, and then that guy ended up getting fired, if I remember right. But it's like, you know what, if you're a crab apple, don't attack people who are trying to do the best that they can. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got other things to worry about. Native lawn, there you go. You got it, Peggy. I don't get it. When you start minding other people's business like that, what does that saying go? If you paid attention, if you minded your own business half as much as you minded everybody else's, you'd be busy all the time, right? That's why we like truck driving. We're by ourselves. Well, native grasses ain't a weed. Hot dogs that make you tired. Abby, 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 Abby. I think sometimes, as in general, people worry about the wrong dang stuff. People put value on the wrong stuff. You know what I mean? Ever seen a tornado on the ground while driving? No, I've seen them off in a distance. So. Howdy, Justin. I don't know what you mean, Trudy. What you saying there? Thank you, James. Dang right there, Mr. Martin. Yes, we need to get our medical certificate done this year and our driver's license renewed this year. Yes. What's the biggest changes in trucking since 2011? E-logs. Truckers are younger and dumber. That's about it, I guess. Oh, man, we got a belly on us. What is this Trans Am dude doing? Does he know? How's the coffee holding out? It's doing okay. Less parking spots for trucks. Yeah. Ankle grinder. Angle grinder. Wow. No, that was my toothbrush. Are women truckers good? Just same as anybody else. There's good ones and bad ones, I'm sure. Yeah, they don't do very much training, but it's like they don't even use their brain to begin with. A lot of them. Man scraper. I ain't got any man scraper stuff. Are they better drivers? I don't better than what? You know, that's like, I don't know, that's kind of like a question that can't be answered. I don't know how other people drive, except for the few seconds they're around me. But I see enough silliness from everybody. Bye, Will. Be careful. I like the automatic over the stick, yeah. Because actually, I get to put it in manual gear or automatic gear, so I get the best of both worlds. I don't know why people seem to think automatic means you have no control over it, because you do. Even in automatic mode, you could bump it up or down any gear you want to. Or you could flip the switch and put it in absolute manual. It's all done on a celery stick, but you know, versus the stick in the floor. But it's the same thing, you know. I get the best of both worlds. Manumatic. There you go. I like that. Manumatic. I got bee houses. In fact, I want to start growing our own bees. But I just ain't got that far yet. How do you not know how to drive a manual? How old are you, James? I didn't like auto shift for the first week until I learned how to use both at the same time. Well, not at the same time, but intermingle them together. Back in the old days, I did 18 speed. Astro. Biggest goal for the garden this year is to dig a 2-foot trench and bury a fence, and then put a fence up 4 feet high, so the dang beavers and groundhogs stay out of there. Nothing disheartening quite like planting your broccoli, and you watch the broccoli come up, And then all of a sudden in one day they're all gone. It's like, man. I don't know if you could pass the medical thing for a truck driver. I don't know what all the rules are for that stuff. But I mean, if you could pass a DOT examination, then yeah, you could be a truck driver. That's, being honest is fair. Yep. Mill or Grand? What in the world is that? I've never driven twin sticks, but I had that stupid up and down, high-low red button that I hated. Puking puppies, oh no. Well, if you have a link to that, either one of you, MT or Peggy, let me know. So are you saying that it will keep out the varmints and the fat guy that lives underneath the shed? Yeah, in our Astro 18, our trainer stuck his open Coke can on top of the flat dash. We had to go from 0 to 55, U-turn and all that stuff, and get back to base and come to a complete halt in the same lot we started without knocking his Coke over. We did it. We got close. It wiggled to the edge, but we did it. And other people, the first 2 seconds, they let off the clutch too fast and it would jerk and it would just throw the Coke on the floor. I don't know what a combination license is, but if you have a CDL, you can haul the 53 footers, you know. CDL, what is it, CDLA or whatever. It's just like driving a car. Hey, Peggy. Do you get a discount on landscaping bricks, like as in river retaining wall stuff? You know what I mean? Like the oversized landscape bricks. I need to make a 5-foot high wall along the riverbank to keep the river from eroding everything. Then backfill it with dirt. Am I aware of the snowstorm that's going to pass? I've heard about it, but I don't know. I guess we'll have to see where we are and how it affects us. How you doing, Jeffrey Travels? How you doing? Well, I don't need to pay for that. I just have to go out there at dark and provide our own. Hey, Jason Beard, how you doing? UK trucker, good to see you. There you go, 85-foot ladder truck. Woohoo! Ah, me. Trying to keep the phone from getting hot. Howdy, Washington Courthouse. Haha, beat y'all to it. The bullfrog until she stole my Cheetos. We could do a podcast. You talking about my garden or your garden? Oh, Peggy Perk. Have you ever heard? You ought to look into it. Talking about podcasts. They don't do a podcast, but they have a YouTube channel. They have an app and everything else. You ever hear seed? No, spoon. Oh, dang nabbit. Have you ever heard? You know what? Forget it. Let me look this up. Because I got their app on my phone. From seed to spoon. Download that app. Look for that YouTube channel. From seed to spoon. Excellent. Excellent. YouTube videos. And their app is great. You put in, you know, like say your veggie or whatever, and it tells you the compliments and the ones that don't like each other, and when you could put it in the ground according to your location, and you know, the whole 9 yards. Very, very good. I like that. They've got great videos. So If you like From Seed to Spoon, make sure you tell them Big Rig Travels sent you. I like it. But they got a nice app, nice YouTube channel. Yeah, we'll worry about Iowa's weather when we get there. We might outrun it, or it might outrun us. Who knows? We are going to try to do more broadcasting from different locations this year. I'm going to make a concerted effort to add more variety to 2022. I'm in a stinking apartment. Well, Abby, get the Febreze out. Have we got enough coffee? We absolutely do. I appreciate it. Two years in a row, dang fat guy that lives under the shed, a good 20-pound ground dog, whatever he is, just totally decimated it 2 years in a row. So when the ground thaws out, we're gonna rent a ditch digger and put chicken wire 2 feet down. Load locks now are usually $45 for 2 of them. Did I take my photo of the day? Actually, I have not. I tried to take one this morning, but Denver had a great sunrise, but then a train started to come and I thought we better move off the tracks. Fat guy isn't Santa. You know what we got, Peggy? I've got I don't know, a humongous tumbler composter, and I throw leaves in there, you know, that I chew up. Throw leaves in there, throw wood chunks in there, throw the all the vegetable, you know, scraps and eggshells and anything compost goes in there, and rotate it, you know, every couple of days. And man, I have a full trailer, you know, garden trailer full of fantastic mulch every, I don't know, 30, 45 days. Kind of expensive, but it's really, really, really easy. In fact, you back up the garden bucket underneath it, and then you open the door and then just like rotate it so that the bottom is where the open door is, and it just falls right out, right into your bucket. I hadn't posted the photo of the day anywhere yet. I love composting too. I mean, I put the green grass in there, the brown, what is the ratio? 2 browns to 1 green or something like that. Does fantastic. MT, you have yourself a good day. Good day to you, sir. Well, la-di-da, I don't play with ratios. We happen to like playing with ratios. I'm kidding. We're not exact. I know there's an exact rule to follow, but I find that if I just put like 2 buckets of brown to 1 bucket green, we do mighty fine, you know, every 30 to 45 days get a whole tractor bucket full. I like it. Man, that's some good stuff. And then, of course, we aerate the whole yard. Double aerate the garden. And then dethatch and all that stuff. The lawn is so much better now than it ever used to be. Apache Junction, Arizona. How you doing, Yvonne? Haha, there you go. Only parking full time can sit there with a calculator and pencil and paper as he's standing by the compost hole maker. Pitchfork Peggy. There you go. That's your new name. Time to retire, percolator. Time to retire, peg leg. You're now known as Pitchfork. Oh my goodness. You're maybe I ought to quit while I'm ahead. You're now known as Pitchfork Peggy. Now, every time I say that, I'm probably going to screw it up. Pitchfork Peggy. Yvonne, my day's been pretty good. We're just waiting on the shipper to tell us our load's ready. It was supposed to be ready, and in fact it was ready. And then they decided to take it back and add more stuff to it. Coffee grounds are good for compost as well. Too many hot dogs, there you go. And you know what? If you live by a truck stop, you know, if you are into composting and whatever else, if you live near a truck stop, talk to the people and see if they will save you their coffee grounds. Think about it. They just throw their coffee grounds right in the trash. If you could put like a, I don't know, 5-gallon bucket in the counter that they can dump all the grounds in, or, you know, whatever you arrange with them. Coffee grounds are excellent for helping with compacted soil and all that. There you go. I couldn't see what I was saying. There you go. Don, out in Hesperia, how you doing? Hey, Rural Mail, we need to stop and get you your medallions. You know, the grocery stores. Ask if you could have a bucket for them to throw out the rotten vegetables, you know, or the vegetables that they don't want to sell. All that's compostable. You can get all your ingredients for free, basically. Absolutely. You know, same thing with restaurants, maybe. You know what, Abby? Playing in the dirt, playing in the garden makes me much, much more relaxed on my time off. Yep. What's holding me up today? Well, waiting for our load to be ready. It's not supposed to be ready till tomorrow, but it was ready this morning, and they decided to add more stuff. Add more stuff! And besides, we've been up working since 4:30. Where you been? AW, yes, white paper is compostable. You don't really want to add newspapers because of all the ink, but regular paper works, yeah. Ashes from your fireplace works. All that does. When I till the garden at the beginning of every year, I till it a good 8 to 12 inches deep and just flood it with mushroom compost or composted manure, and then of course my own blend of compost out of my tumbler. Fishing worms are compostable, yep. Egg cartons, there you go. There's actually a whole lot more that you could put in a compost pile than people believe. And like the leaves up in Illinois, there's like mounds of leaves, and I gather them up, send them through the shredder so that they're like really fine chunks of leaves, and they compost and disintegrate like right away. I use a combination of both. I got some raised beds and some in ground. Tomatoes seem to like it in ground. Broccoli and stuff like that is up. And then of course, if I ever get 2 weeks off, I'm going to build a bunch more raised beds. And do you know what you could do too? Buy you some craft paper or old craft paper bags, the brown paper bags, and line your garden with the paper bags. That allows the water to get through. Over time it composts into the ground, and yet it keeps the weeds and the grass from overtaking your stuff. So how big's a compost pile? Which one? I've got several of them. I don't know. The smallest one is probably knee high and 5-6 feet across, and the largest is shoulder height, and I don't know, 10 feet across, 12 feet across, something like that. I've got a couple of them, depending on what's in them. Howdy, Marlene. Marlene. Cardboard, that works too. But yeah, get you the brown paper bags, or, you know, craft paper. And just one nice little layer all the way around your plants and everything else after you put your plants in. The water seeps through. It automatically disappears and becomes compost over that year, and we'll keep the weeds and the grass out of your garden there. Banana and orange peels, yep. Anything plant-based. If it was a plant before, then it goes back to being a plant. Maybe we'll give you a garden tour when it gets going. Or maybe we'll turn the cameras on and y'all could watch me dig in the garden. Mr. Green Jeans. There you go, compost bucket. I mean, do you guys want to know more besides just trucking streams? Do you want like garden streams and grilling streams and all that stuff? Watch party and watch me cook stuff and whatever. But I will tell you though, if I'm busy cooking or I'm busy digging trenches, I ain't gonna have time to stop and chat with y'all. You know what I mean? You could be looky-loos, but yep, Mickey McBee. I love playing in the garden. I really do. Love playing in the dirt. Fashion shows. No fashion shows. Oh, we're gonna have a multicam. The next duck race, we're gonna have a multicam setup, I believe. Hey, Bama, you ought to check out Seed to Spoon. They've got a nice app as well as a YouTube channel. Tell them Big Rig Travel sent you. Just don't put meat scraps in your compost pile. That will give you trouble. Watermelon rinds, onion scraps, cucumber ends, all that good stuff. Thank you, James. Ain't that cool? Or bones. Digging up bones. I'm digging up bones. I heard you, W. No meat, no bones. I'm digging up bones. I'm digging up bones. I'm digging up bones. No, we're waiting on the shipper. Quick, who sang Digging Up Bones? I'm digging up bones. Gus, real easy to remember. If it was a plant to begin with, it's safe to compost. Any type of veggie, eggshells, anything like that. Is good to go. Leaves is the carbon. That's good. Grass, while it's still green, is good. There you go, Marlene. Quit picking your nose and digging up bones. Don't pick your nose and digging up bones. There you go, Parkin. Peggy's asparagus are pretty mean. They're not nice at all. Yes, our load is originally scheduled for tomorrow at 3 p.m. However, it was ready this morning. They decided to put it back in the door and put more freight on it. In fact, we got garlic in the ground now. First time for me to try growing garlic. I like garlic in all my stuff. What is Randy Travis's real name? Humperdingle Goober Snort. The third. Well, no, it won't make us overweight. Yes, we should be headed home after this. I'm gonna take a nap, but you guys are welcome to watch all you want. Sound like a winner? Short little nap. Hey Ken, you're automatically a member. If you watch the channel and sub and all that. Well, what do you want more? What do you want more out of the channel? We got membership cards and mugs and t-shirts and decals and medallions and all sorts of good stuff. Check out our store. Oh, and Ken, by the way, did you know that the best road crew members, they're the ones who share our streams and our broadcasts and our videos and our channel and our website. Those are the best ones. go, Ken. Good job. Thank you. I appreciate that, Ken. Thank you, Justin. Ah, me. Our belly's still tired. I don't know why. Hopefully our load will be ready tonight and we'll roll out first thing in the morning. Even if we do leave tomorrow morning, that's still 3/4 of a day ahead of schedule, because this load wasn't originally scheduled for pickup until 3 p.m. tomorrow. So if we're ready tomorrow morning, that's still 3/4 of a day early. Thank you very much, Bama. I appreciate that very much. The thing is, what we do is great for nursing homes and, you know, folks that want to get out and, you know, can't for health or money reasons or whatever. We are the window to the world for a lot of people, especially during all this isolation mess going on. So if you know, nursing homes or whatever, maybe have them put us on their day room TV or something. I don't know. Yep, we keep up with the weather. We know all about that. There you go, Chris. I thought of that. I thought about making a brochure for, targeting towards like nursing homes and things like that. And then just mailing them out. But then that's a major expense to mail it out to nursing homes across the country. And just to have it thrown in the trash. Hey Marlene, watching is just as fine. In fact, 80% of the people watch but don't chat. So everybody's, Everybody's welcome, whether they chat or not. Resi boy, how you doing? Good to see you, Resi boy. Hope the family is well. Benito, how you doing? See, it's awful quiet in here. If I snore, y'all can make fun of me. Hey, Ken, thank you very much. Howdy, Adriana. Angle grinder, Steve snoring. Probably pretty close to sounding the same. There you go. Snoring is really the reefer running. Good point. Hey Mark, the medallion you got in your forehead, does that like bring in stray radio signals too? There you go, Ken. Where are you from, Mr. Ken Miller? There you go. GPS medallion. Oh, you're in Dalles, Oregon. We get that way. Next time you see me out that way, send me an email. We'll have to meet you, put you in the road crew gallery, and give you a special medallion that only the people that meet us get. Guy over there is duct taping his mirror on his hood. How many miles between oil change? 50,000. That's hazy, gloomy kinda. Okay, I gotta lay down something. Lay down a little bit. Lay down. I am going to sleep on top of the freezer so Lorna can't get in while I'm sleeping. I don't know when we go through Columbus next. Yep, Prism got one. Tires were still on the original tires except for the steer and 2 drives. Everything else is original. We still broadcasting? Nobody called me yet? So did we snore at all? Hey, look at the sunset. Sleepyhead. Did we snore? Hopefully not. But man, we like dogged out. We were like, no snoring? Cool. Alright, we took our picture of the day. Boy, we zonked out hard. Nice sunset. Alright, picture of the day done. Woohoo. Rumbling tornado train. You wouldn't believe the little dream I had. I had a dream. It's... I had a dream. I don't see anybody miss calls. I guess it's not ready yet. Oh well. I dreamed that me and a buddy was out bicycle riding, and I had my phone attached to my head somehow, and we were broadcasting as I was riding my mountain bike. And my bicycle had all the big old knobby tires, and I was running up and down the hills in this little city. And my buddy was following me, and we were broadcasting everything. And I kept yelling to him, "Are we broadcasting still? Are we broadcasting still?" And then I turned the corner, and there was a little bike trail that up against a wall, you know, like an elevation wall. So I turned down there, and this big old golden retriever and his owner walking him stopped by. So we got off the bike, and we were just playing and rolling around the ground and all that stuff. And so I handed my buddy the camera so he could, broadcast us snuggling and playing around with a golden retriever. And that golden retriever was as big as I was, just kept just bowling me on the ground and everything. And the golden retriever would give me kisses and stuff. And we would both look at my buddy and say, "Did you get the picture? Are you holding the camera right? Did you get the picture? Are we broadcasting?" And he was fumbling with the camera, couldn't get us in focus. So we handed him our other camera, and he's doing that. And me and the golden retriever is just playing photo opportunities about 30 minutes there, waiting for the guy to get us in good composition and get a good picture of us, and he just couldn't do it. And I just woke up and then found myself tightly wound in my blanket. So I don't know if it's a good thing that I actually dream while we're broadcasting and dream of broadcasting, or what. I don't know. But we were getting frustrated. Me and the golden retriever were frustrated because it's all right, cameraman, you're not doing a good job. You're not getting us in focus. We're snuggling each other and having a good time, and you just can't put us in the frame to share. So maybe it was Will's dog we had. Howdy, Ken. How long did we nap? I don't think we napped but an hour. Howdy, Yeti dog. Looks like it's clouding over. Is it gonna snow on us? There you go, Gossamer. Slept an hour and that wasn't bad. I had a dream of Will's dog named Eddie as we went to play over the rainbow. Woo, 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 woo. Sounds like he's got a flat tire. Well, at this point, we have 1 hour, 40 minutes left on our 70-hour clock. So I guess we ain't driving today. I guess we'll have to just try in the morning. And that's fine, like I said. If we leave out tomorrow morning, that's still earlier than waiting until 3 p.m. Now I'm hungry again. Should we get hot dogs? How about a cherry or a lemon pie? How far are we from delivery? 1,000 miles. But at least when they call us, all we have to do is just show right up and swap trailers. Well, we already dropped our empties, so half of it's already done. Round steak for dinner. How you doing, Ruth? Steak is always for dinner. Why can't you stop the clock? Well, we're suspending the clock. But the 14 hours will continuously run. Nothing stops that. But the only thing that stops the 14-hour clock is the 10-hour rest. But you can suspend your 14-hour clock after you get like 8 hours sleep, or a minimum of 7 hours sleep. In which case, if we sit here, let's see, what time? 1, 2, 3, 4. We've been here 4. We've been here 5 hours. So we could actually run, let me see. If we did a split, we would now have 6 hours and 25 minutes on the 14-hour clock. But we've only got 6 hours, 3 minutes on the 70-hour clock, so there's nothing to gain. But why drive tonight when you don't have to? We're way ahead of the schedule, even though the load's not ready yet. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we could, suspend our 14-hour clock, but there really wouldn't be no benefit for it. Unless we wanted to drive for 6 hours tonight and then have to shut down again. See, that's wrong what Extra's doing, because he's blocking the scale, which means the guy who just hopped on the scale cannot escape it because of that Yahoo Extra guy is parking there. Well, now he's moving. Hey, Carl, you're welcome. Good to see you. Our appointment is 23:59 on the 16th. So, if it's ready tomorrow morning, we run the 14th, we run the 15th, and sit all day the 16th. So we're still way ahead. Where are you from, James? In Omaha? Omaha. I ain't meeting you, James, if you're bringing a snowstorm with you. Look at the car. Why is the car parking there? They use toilet pressure. They use tire pressure, I guess. Bring Cheetos! Woohoo! No, don't tell me no snow. We're not doing no more snow for the rest of the year. When I first started truck driving, was it hard to figure out the clocks? No, because we started out with paper. And, paper logs. This was before all the electronic logs. They taught you in school how to do it, and once you figure it out, it's pretty simple. It's basically, you drive 10 hours, or you got your 14-hour clock running. You could drive up to 11 hours, and all that stuff. All you have to do is have your math of add and subtract, and I don't know, I guess it's either you know how to do it or you don't. It's kind of like some people can play video games, some can't. Some people are natural at being a green thumb, some not. So for me personally, no. It was pretty easy when we did it by papers, and then of course doing it electronically, it's even easier. The problem I see, since the electronic logs do all your math for you, if a driver, one of these young drivers that don't know any better, if the electronic log computer system goes down, meaning it stops working or whatever, you still have to start keeping paper logs. You can't just let your electronic logs break and drive 100 hours and say, well, you didn't know. The computer didn't tell me what to do. You are still responsible for running paper logs. And yes, we have backup paper logs with us. And if that were to happen, I don't think that a lot of these kids would know how to do it paper-wise. You know what I mean? So for me, it wasn't that hard. need to make a grocery list. Things I need to remember. The dog ate my computer. There you go. Do-do-do-do. I wonder how heavy that extra guy is. Coffee, hot dogs, pies. So Ken, did you tell me where you're from? I forgot. I think you told me and I forgot. I think we dropped in temperature. Well, it's 45. It was 54 when we stopped, so. Well, at what point do you return to the shipper? Is when you are not legal. It could be, if he did it 5 times, it could be he doesn't know how to adjust his tandems. I mean, either you're legal or you're not. If you're legal on gross, then it's a matter of, you know, rolling around your tandems. But if he doesn't know how to adjust his tandems, you know what I'm saying? If you are not over gross, then they're not really going to reload you or take freight off. So I don't know what his problem was. If he's that dang heavy, you know, he probably don't know how to shift properly, shift his wheels properly. The only way that he could go back to the shipper is, say he has a load going to California, but he cannot make it legal at the 40-yard mark or 40-foot mark. Then he would have to go, because there's no way he could run legal, and they would have to reshift the load a little bit. How did the truck turn itself on and off? It's got idle air, meaning it's just like your thermostat in your house. When it's hot or cold, it will turn on and off automatically, just like the air conditioner or heater in your truck, or in your house, I mean. I don't think it's a mechanical issue with the tandems, because if it was mechanical, then it's like you're doing it for nothing. You know what I mean? And you're not right. If you don't change the tandems, it won't make a difference. Reways do cost something. Reways are $3 each. Why is it weird? It's been like that for years. Same technology in your house that turns your house AC or heat on. Same thing in the truck. Give Eddie a bone. Giving Eddie a bone. Giving Eddie a bone. Hey Eddie, give Will a bone. I was gonna get bacon. Bacon, 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 bacon. There you go. Bama. Yeah, we carried wine and alcohol. But all we did was carry it across the street. Knick-knack, caddy-whack, give the doggy a bone, then Steve comes rolling home. Who wants me now? Who wants me now? Have to talk to my PR person. PR paper person. PR paper push. Dang nabbit. PR paper pushing person about these after hours visits. Oh, it was Eric Miller. Howdy, Eric Miller. Hitchhikers are illegal in most of the states. Haha, Eric. I'm picking on you. I'm gonna see if I can find this. Yvonne out in Apache Junction. Now, write some of these down, like Chris or whoever, write some of this down. Has been keeping track of all of our trip information, and she gave us some totals. In 2021, we went a total of 4,586 empty miles. That's the distance between where we delivered and where we next picked up. Okay? 4,586 empty miles. We did 82,648 loaded miles. Okay? Now, how many hours did we sit and wait to be loaded? It doesn't count like what we're doing right now. It counts exactly while we're waiting and we are actively in the door. We waited 227.9 hours total throughout the year, waiting in the dock door to be loaded. How many hours did we wait while we were being loaded? No, unloaded. 203 hours in the dock door waiting to be unloaded. How many miles did we cover all together? No, how many pounds did we haul all together? 4,664,656 pounds. And that's the whole thing that Yvonne kept up with us for the entire year. Oh, Dolls, Oregon. You told me and I forgot. There you go. Okay, so what's the percentage? What is the empty miles percentage of the loaded miles? That's not really that many. I mean, yes, ideally you're supposed to be 1 mile away, but that's, that don't work that well. So I don't think it's that much at all. Now, she didn't come up with a total number of trips, so I would have to count them physically, and I don't feel like doing that right now. But those are some nice stats to have. So next time anybody sees Yvonne from Apache Junction, make sure you say thanks for keeping up with the stats for the trip for the year. 10 weeks worth of waiting. Yeah, we wait in the dock doors quite a bit. Do we know how much fuel we used? I actually got something for you. Let me see, is it on this one? I don't know how much. Okay, it's on this one then. I don't know how much fuel total we used, but I will say that stand by, I'm trying to pull it up. I will say that Love's sent us a year-end summary. Now this is talking about our visits to Love's. Okay? Only our visit to Love's. We visited Love's truck stops in 37 states. We purchased 15,554 gallons of fuel just at Love's in 2021. The store we visited the most was in Hampshire, Illinois. We got 243 free coffees. We swiped our rewards card at Love's 744 times. We used 12 bonus offers, which basically is one per month, and we redeemed 28 mobile deals. So that's the little thing that Love sent us for all of our activity at Love's. 15,500 gallons divided by how many miles we told you, and that's how many miles per gallon we got at Love's. So you played Puppy Park all night or what? So did she still open her mouth and shovel snow? Now 15,000 gallons of coffee almost. I don't know what our average miles per gallon. That's maybe something that Yvonne could do, figure out for us. Is the average miles per gallon and how many trips total we did and all that stuff. Haha, Lorna, we slept on the freezer so you couldn't get in. We love Loves, we love Loves, Loves loves us. And I bet you, Pilot and TA and Petro, I bet we filled up maybe less than 250 gallons or so at the high end. How many truck washes for the truck? None. This color really doesn't look bad because when it gets all dusty and whatnot, the next big rain washes it all off. That's a good thing about having a gray truck. What is the best reward you can get from Loves? Well, we flip-flop between Platinum and Diamond. Platinum and Diamond gets you free showers and free coffee refills for an entire month. The only difference between the two, Platinum you get 3 cents in your pocket per gallon, and Diamond you get 4 cents per gallon in your pocket. Jen, how you doing? Do I ever feel like a lonely person out on the highway of life? Absolutely not. You got 500 to 1,000 people in a truck with you. Definitely not lonely whatsoever. You know what's better than a hot shower and a hot coffee, Ken? Getting a hot shower with hot coffee. Woohoo! Loves is a privately owned company. So what do you do now? Well, what about Sally? Sally go? Has anyone ever told me that I'm the best truck driver a road crew could ever have? Yep. And I got the best road crew a truck driver could ever have. And I appreciate that. That nap was good. 311 of us watching the empty parking lot. Yeah, so I guess our load ain't gonna be ready until morning, but that means that gives them all night to work on it, so we'll wake up in the morning and give them a call. Well, thank you, Kyle. Love's is more profitable than any of the other truck stops. And yet, Love's gives more money away, more free coffee away, more free showers away than any of the other truck stops. And they don't charge for parking. And see, when you're nice to your customers, then they come visit you more. Bama! Whoop, whoop.
You're in the midst of a BRT watch party. We're not driving, but sit back and enjoy the view and the best chat room on the internet.
You're in the middle of another Big Rig Travels live broadcast. We hope you're enjoying the ride as we take you across America on the longest running road trip ever. Make sure you click on subscribe and hit the notification bell so you know whenever we go live. Don't forget to stop by the BigRigTravels.com website to learn about this trip and visit the BRT store and pick up your favorite shirts and the official Magic Mug.
everyone.
Well, hello, Jill. How are you?
Welcome to the sound of your nightlife.
Do. Ooh. Well, no. I was told Love's is privately owned. I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, y'all tell Loves that we're always telling good stories about them, and we always push Loves in all of our streams, and maybe Loves would have interest. I don't know. What kind of dinner? What about the puppies? Why? Well, lots of people at the truck stop feel at it now. Let's check our mail. Oh, you got to mail Peggy two things. 2 iron-on patches. Why? Okay, then we'll take care of it when I get home. Carl gave us money. Thank you very much, Carl. Appreciate you. Oh, somebody bought a Mash It mug. Thank you, Ken. Mash It mug low in stock. We got one left. Oh no. Guess we better order some of them. Well, no, let them pick dinner. Is Peggy still in chat? Hey, Peggy. The shipping person is in my ear, And with every patch, you get a free puppy. And the puppy will come with a patch on its head. So apparently, according to our store stock, we got one match mug left. Guess we'll have to order some of them. Yeah, we'll put the Steins in the store for pre-orders or whatever. I guess when I get home, because I got a couple things to put in there. I'm hungry, but I don't know what to eat. I say we get a handful of Mr. Good bars. Woo, woo. I like Mr. Good bars. And O. Henry's. Peggy not talk to you. I don't know if she's not responded yet. You like the metal writing pens? Good. I need to order more pens too. We're like getting low of those. Okay. What did I say? We were going through a tunnel? The shipping guy is on the phone, and he says, since we're mailing you 2 iron-on patches, they come with 2 little puppies. Some assembly may be required. We still got some of the wall calendars. We got 1 million of the desk calendars. I guess we'll have to put those on clearance. Where is the picture of the day located? I hadn't put any picture of the day. I've just been taking them and keeping in my own folder. I hadn't figured out how to do it yet. I would like a calendar template or whatever where I could put a picture on every date, and then you click the date and it would like open up to the full-size picture. But I will probably try to figure something out with that on my time off, you know, or something. So far, I hadn't really, you know, messed with the daily. We've been taking the daily picture. I just hadn't figured out what to do with them quite yet. Sam Dillsaver, how you doing? Chad, how you doing? Oh, by the way, Pitchfork Piggy said she wants to know if we've got 4 pups to send with the patches. She would like 4. Yeah, see if the other people give up their pups. That way we can get Pitchfork Pig 4 puppies. Make them a quad pack, you know. You know those little cardboard drink holders? Put one in each one of those and mail it out like a 6-pack of Coke. There you go. Mrs. Bandini, how you doing? Yeah, you see cab overs once in a while. Not all that often. Usually down south, Arizona, California. You know, but you don't see many out on the open road. What's wrong with her? I mean, is she like pukey, or is she just tired, or what? When did it start? Howdy, Jim. Mm-hmm.
Howdy, Stephen Root.
Oops.
Hey y'all, this is Dorothy V in Lone Oak, Arkansas, reminding y'all you are watching America on Big Rig Travels.
Hi, Steve.
Hi Steve, this is Bama and Low Man. Watching from Black Hills, South Dakota. Enjoying BRT.
Woohoo! Only took me 2 times to find it. What am I doing? Say hi to Krista. Howdy, Krista. Does my back hurt? No. We did really well with like not having, you know, back issues or whatever. I just said hi to you, Krista. Remember, I don't look at chat all the time. Yes, we do have an air ride seat. You need to come up with a new one. So we have little man and little woman. See you, Krista. Trying to figure out if I should steal ice cream from the freezer. Say I'm going to Dallas. Woo-hoo. Oh. Wow, little pickup truck. Fly around that driveway. Boy, I ripped my arm open on... Oh man, a new wrinkle. Anyways, I ripped my arm open on the trailer door. Opened the trailer door. And a little piece of the trim was sticking out. Ripped my shirt. Ripped my dang arm open. Where did my box of mints go? Yeah, right here. That second white trailer in the fuel island has been there forever, right? Richland, Washington, I've been there. Can I show you what? The truck in the fuel island? You can see. That's why we don't wear good clothes while truck driving. Oh, I don't. You don't need to see my shirt and arm. Run a piece of metal over your arm, and you could look just like me. Howdy, Terry. How you doing? Welcome aboard. Well, heck, I was kind of hoping that we would get rolling early, but oh well. I guess it'll be a tomorrow thing now. My jacket ain't that bad. Hands paperwork to the dispatcher and the sleeve comes off. Shirt's not that bad yet. No, that's a good garden jacket. I probably will just retire it and into the garden. Well, I mean, you know, hang it up in the shed for the garden or whatever. Oh, somebody asked about an auction. I don't know. What would you like to see in the auction? Something from the store or something what? You know, I'm always looking for auction stuff, and the truck stops, I'll sell the exact same generic stuff. And I want to try to stay away from generic stuff. You know what I mean? I want to try to do something unique and different and whatever else. So, no, we don't need no first aid kit. We're all right, Caitlin. What would you like to see in the auction? Anything special? Yeah, we're watching the snowstorm. I don't know, this doesn't sound, I don't know, how can I say it? It sounds worse than what I mean it to, but we keep an eye on snowstorms, but we don't, you know, unless it's like one of the historic storms that's one day away or something, we really don't let it affect what we're doing, except for, you know, if we know it's like through the mountains and chain laws and whatever, but because the storm could change or we might get delayed or whatever, and besides, all the worry in the world doesn't change anything. All we could basically do is see, you know, make plans as we get closer, if that makes sense. And weather could change or anything in, you know, in that case. Oversized Aunt J frog. One that requires a crate. Yes, it is really comfortable. Our jacket is really, really comfortable. Toronto, Canada. Frank, welcome. Man, you've been a while with us, right? Your name looks familiar. Your picture looks familiar. But yeah, thank you for letting me know about the storm there. Auction off for sure with a hole in it. Meh. There you go, Sam. You know, there's not a lot of traffic here, but I think over the years there will be. You know what I mean? As brush expands and all that stuff. Little Miss is starting to roll over. Is that a good thing? I guess it's a good thing. Usually, if a little kid starts to roll over, that means terror is about to come awake. Am I getting paid? No. This one won't be paid. "10 years ago you started following us, see? Yep. I knew you've been around for a while. And thank you for your loyalty. A lot has changed from 10 years ago. Our jacket used to be waterproof. Probably ain't waterproof now. So you've been with us through our Vidal and Ustream and Cam Streams and all that, right? No, they might just be doing a mid-trip inspection. Make sure all their lights are working. Who knows? Oh, remember, talking about long time, remember I told you that, okay, you know YouTube keeps track of our videos. And when people think they're like smarter than us or smarter than the system, and they copy our videos, and YouTube catches that, you know, through their whatever way they do it. But and we get notified of when somebody copies our video, even if they copy it, you know, through one of the screen recorders or whatever. And we get notified when people do that, so we could issue a copyright strike against them. And we look at it. If it's somebody copied our videos on their channel and it's only 1 or 2 subscribers or 5 subscribers, you know, or something like that, we usually let it slide. I mean, we're not worried about those people. But last month I told you that we found about 50 of our videos that were stolen on this one channel, and they were getting ads played so that they got credit for it. And we looked, and they had 221,000 subscribers to their channel. And we issued a copyright strike for every single one of them. Well, last night we reviewed to see, you know, if anybody else was copying our stuff, and their channel got deleted. So YouTube deleted their channel because of them stealing our stuff. So that channel with 221,000 subscribers, which was probably a big cash cow for them, they picked the wrong person to steal videos from. I don't make content for them to make money off of my content. So, yep, you're right. This person next to us, that's kind of dumb, because now when he backs up, he's not going to see anybody flying past him. So he's going to 100% rely on them stopping while he backs out and blocks the whole way. It's always much easier to back in and do it right from the very beginning. McCalla, Alabama. How you doing, Greg? How many ounces is my coffee mug? Well, I usually get the 24 ounce. Esther Hammer, there's some people who think they can get ahead by, you know, copying other people's stuff. They get caught. But it's a shame to have a channel with 221,000 subscribers and none of it was your original content. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they did use their own content, but from what I saw, you know, a lot of times they, you know, screen record it and edit the bottom part out, but YouTube still catches it. And sometimes they flat out leave my watermark on there. And it's like, I don't, like I said, the people that, you know, only have 2 or 3 or 5 or 10 subscribers, I'm not worried about them. My main goal is to stop the people that are making serious money, like the 221,000 subscribers, off of my stuff. Ever get the 64 ounce mugs? Nah. I mean, the coffee would be cold by then. Do I allow sampling of videos? What do you mean? Why is it stupid to do a pre-trip in the fuel island? Quite often we will do our, you know, because you could put the fuel nozzle in your tank and walk around and check your lights and check your tires and stuff while the truck is fueling. That's not stupid at all. Quite a few people do that. So I don't know. I don't see nothing wrong with that. Well, Greg, maybe we could meet up one day and get you your road crew medallion. All right, Will, you have yourself a good night. Are CBs still used? Not really. I mean, that's why we don't carry it anymore, because somebody fly by with a flat tire and we tell them and we get ignored. And nobody ever uses them except for to cuss at each other. And so, well, if you're, I mean, who cares if they sit in a fuel island? There's plenty of open fuel islands there. Hey, glad you liked the Oakland Bay Bridge there, Ray. When videos are uploaded to YouTube, at the bottom there's an optional button that allows sampling. I don't know what that means. I mean, does that mean you watch 5 minutes of each of my videos, or does that mean it puts all of our videos on your channel? Or I don't understand what that does. My opinion on that, however it works, if it's one of our road crew and they, you know, if they link to our videos, or, you know, they copy our video, but they say this video originated from Big Rig Travels, you know, or something like that, and we get credit, I really don't have a problem with it. I really don't, and those are the ones that I let slide. The people that I go after are the ones that cut out our watermark in the bottom right-hand corner, don't give us any credit that says, you know, Big Rig Steve, this video courtesy of Big Rig Travels or whatever. In the case of the lady with 221,000 viewers, she was playing our videos in the background, and she was in the center. You know, she put her pictures video on top of ours, and she was describing us driving. But the way she was talking is, this is a trip I made from here to here to here to here. And it's plain as day, our video, our mirrors, our truck hood. You know, I mean, we know what our videos look like. So yeah, and there was no credit to Big Rig Travels, none of that stuff. To me, that's flat out stealing and wrong. That's what we go after. If somebody wants to put one or some of our videos on their channel and we get credit for it somewhere, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. So yeah, quite a few people will you know, take sections of our video and put it, make a bigger picture or make a bigger video. I don't mind that, you know, as long as it says part of this video or thanks to Big Rig Travels. And believe it or not, a lot of people will send me an email asking me, can I use one of your videos for this project? I have no problem. Zero problem with that. No problem with that type of thing. But if it's flat out you're trying to deceive people, like this is your videos and all that, then that's what I have a problem with. Howdy, Dominic, how you doing? So, you know, I mean, it's like I said, I'll look at how many viewers or how many there was one person last year or whatever, I looked and one of our videos had 100,000 views on their channel. And I looked, and you know, it was all of our content on their channel, and they were putting ads on it. See, that's the other thing. Sometimes if it doesn't show ads and they're not making money off of my content, I'll let it slide, you know. But the one video that had 100,000 views and they were making money on it, that channel seemed okay. So I asked them, hey, that's my video, because you could send them an email and say, hey, you know, that's my video, here's my original, can you do me a favor and say this video courtesy of Big Rig Travels? And they told me no. And when they tell me no, then we issued a copyright strike, and it got removed so they could no longer make money. So, you know, all they had to do was say, yes, we'll say, you know, courtesy of Big Travels. A lot of it is, hey, you know, if you're going to steal from me, that's a no-go. If you ask and you want to use some videos, I don't care. Go for it, you know. And that's all difference. Long time ago, there was a truck driver that took one of our videos. Another YouTube truck driver took one of our videos and put it up on his channel. No credit to us whatsoever. And because he was another YouTube truck driver, which, as far as I know, he's no longer a YouTube trucker, I asked him, hey, that's my video, can you give us credit for it? No, I found it on YouTube, it's not in your video, I don't care, I blah 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 blah. I says, okay. So we issued a copyright strike against him. Then we got a chew out letter, and how could you do that? I'm a fellow truck driver, and now my YouTube channel has the first ever YouTube strike, and you're not a very good person to do this, and cuss out this and cuss out that. I'm thinking, gee, all I did was ask that you give us credit. and yet we get cussed out. So we left it. We absolutely left that copyright strike on them. You know, I mean, you don't cuss somebody out like that. Talk about brotherhood of truck driving, and yet you steal a video and don't give credit for it. Yeah, well, let's talk about brotherhood of trucking, you know? So, either way, you could let us know, or you could report it to YouTube. Either way, it's whatever works best for you. No, I think you can report videos as being impersonators or, you know, stuff like that, I think. So yeah, Bama, if you got sampling of our videos or whatever, I got no problem with that. You've been with us for a while. You're not trying to steal our content. I got no problem with you using our videos. Like I said, there's a major difference between flat out stealing versus using it to supplement your channel, and you say, hey, part of this is from Big Rig Travels. I got no problem with that. None at all. I mean, I'm pretty well lenient. It's all in your attitude. Like I said, over the years, quite a few people. There was Indigo Films. Indigo Films made a travel channel show called Epic Spills, about 18-wheelers that crashed and spilled stuff and all that. And they went through and we agreed that they could use 17 of my clips of accidents that we passed, or just traffic, you know, going over bridges or whatever. But they used 17 of our clips. And I got no problem with that because they mailed me a DVD of the show, and it said, you know, clips courtesy of Big Rig Travels. I got no problem with that at all. Okay, well, you know, if you see one, holler, email it to me, whatever works for you. Woohoo, TJ, thank you. So if you want to use our videos, bam, I got no problem with that. You know, there's a difference between, you know, okay, something else too. I know we have a rule of not letting chatters post links and stuff, and that's true because it would get misused. Excuse me. If somebody, or like say their own channel or something, one of our own road crew, if they go on vacation, like say Bama Rush says, yeah, I took a vacation to Alaska and you should see the videos on my channel. I got no problem with that. That's relevant conversation. They're just letting people know about, you know, their vacation videos. They're part of the road crew. I have no problem with that. What I don't want is people we never heard from before, was never in the room before, all of a sudden they want people to go check out their channel. There's a big difference between one of our own road crews sharing their vacation videos or something versus just some spammer who visits and tries to do advertising. Does that make sense to you? So do I get free food? No. I get free Cheetos and stuff when people visit us. All right, good night, Dominic. Cute little kid. Yeah, I mean, you know, you guys know, I mean, our road crew is an excellent group. So, no, that wasn't it, Caitlin. Ooh, Gossamer, quick on the draw. All right, Greg. You have yourself a good night. Comfy channel. There you go. What happened? Peg Leg and Lorna disappeared? Lorna, there you are. Woohoo. Thank you, Frank. Yeah, we have come a long way. Howdy, Blackjack. Yeah, we're not for everybody, Frank, but those that want to get out and travel and not put up with junk out there, then, well, I know, I don't know, you can send me an email if you want, Caitlin, but that's not the video I was talking about. I keep hoping that coffee will grow legs and walk over to the truck, but I don't think it's happening. Howdy, Chris. I don't know what you're talking about, Lorna. Kitty cat, thank you. That's exactly what it is. We're real folks here. We don't put up with garbage. If you want garbage and drama and all that mess, you can go to any other chat room. We just don't allow it here. I honestly, I really believe we got the best chat room out there. There's a wrinkle once in a while, but that's about it. Peggy was looking for socks. Okay. You can have some of my socks. They got holes in the big toe, but that's okay. Except for one sock's got a hole in the little toe because I wore it backwards. Or is she eating her mouth? There you go, Dan. Welcome, Dan. There you go, Kyle. Where are you from, Kyle? Blinded by the light, dead center. I see the star. It's so bright in the fuel island. Howdy, Ramon. Columbus, Ohio, that's right. No, I saw it. That's right, Kyle, you told me before. So, just out of curiosity, where'd it go? Oh, New York Lockinator. What is it about the other truckers that you don't like? What? Because I don't ever watch anybody else's channel. I'm just curious what they do that we don't do, other than cuss and all that mess. First road crew to taste test Cheeto Paws. When did you do that? We actually got Cheeto Paws from one of the road crew, which I never knew. Is it? We don't have Cheetos popcorn. Oh, did we? Why you not bring me coffee? What's she want with your arm? No. I chat with the chat room more. Cool. Ah, okay. Yeah, I try to keep the camera view free. Provide information, but only on the outskirts, you know. That's why when people tell me they want the weather overlay, they want the map overlay, they want the highway symbol overlay, and it's like, well, pretty soon you won't see where we're driving. So I think we got a good balance. The website, the time, the location, altitude, speed, I think we got the perfect amount of information up there. Have I seen any Tesla trucks yet? No, I have not. I would love to have a Tesla truck. Do I do road crew radio shows anymore? We're actually trying to build out the studio so we could bring that back. We won't call it the road crew radio. We'll just, I don't know, call it Coffee Time with Steve or Big Rig Steve in the basement or something. I don't know. We'll have to come up with a good title. But yeah, we're building out the studio. Once we get that up and rolling, we'll try to just hang out and, you know, talk with y'all and all sorts of good stuff. So yeah, that eventually is coming back. We're actually moving along pretty good. The only problem is I got 4 days off a month. 1 day is usually shopping and dentist appointments and, you know, things that absolutely need to be done or addressed. Another day is laundry day and, you know, put up ceiling fans or whatever. So really we don't get that much to work on it, but we are getting there. We got our 2 humongous neon signs, which I love. Yeah, we're gonna try to get Wally to do some of the audio tracks for us. I know, that's what I say. Blind, just right dead center. It'll be a live stream. It'll be flat out live stream. And yeah, we'll let you guys know on the blog when we get going with it. Will I continue streaming until I die? Probably right into the coffin. Somebody will stick a camera in the coffin. Who knows? There you go. Berlin, howdy to you. Welcome. But I'd like to do like a handful of us in a Zoom meeting at a time. Let other people, you know, talk, and probably the call in, you know, or maybe do the Zoom in place of the call in. Actually, I got a couple neat things coming down the pipe for that you guys will have a chance to watch what we're doing, or, you know, whatever. I'd like to, each time, do a nice interview, one-on-one interview with one of the road crew. Our road crew is pretty interesting folks, you know, what they do and how they help people, or, you know, whatever. So, like TJ, man, TJ's got a huge website out of his own, and he's been on the radio and television and all that stuff, and I think that, you know, highlighting or interviewing different road crew, I think would be pretty cool. We'll get there. We're definitely moving along pretty decent. South Milwaukee, how you doing, Bryant? Asian Mao shows the official trucking channel. Fishing trucking channel or what? Oh, Asian, send me an email. Frank, you have yourself a good night. Thank you, Frank. It's people like you that make it a success. When's my birthday? End of July. Thank you, Chris. We got a bunch of good road crew. Jeffrey, you slept through work? New York, Flushing, New York. How you doing? Is it? Kitty, it's good? Okay. I never heard of it, but we share the same birthday, Jonathan. Woo-hoo. I want a Tesla semi, absolutely. Got work done at 4. Woohoo! Bye, Bama, baby Bamas and Mrs. Bama. Woohoo! Too early to start planning for Belvedere Heritage Days. Actually, no. Not too early. Probably gonna start looking towards that. Kind of soon. I want to do the duck race again. Well, hopefully we got you hooked there, Jonathan. I take a nap at work all the time. Oh, nobody's got their high beams on now. We got a brochure made up that I think you guys will like. I just can't pass out the brochure yet. Because it gives away the secret of the color of our new truck. You want to see the ducks? You didn't see the duck race last year, Lorna? Customers got a medallion, don't she? What is the retirement age for U.S. truck drivers? When you can't see anymore. Or you don't want to do it no more, whichever comes first. We got moon glasses, we got sunglasses and moon glasses. We might even get a road crew meet in this year, I don't know. See if we can't get a road crew meet and live broadcasts going and all sorts of good stuff. When's the new truck coming? I don't know. We may actually just go ahead and get a different truck with the same color. I don't know. We'll give them a little while. Feather Jersey retired. Hey, that duck number 96 was auctioned for $500, wasn't it? Or $400? Yeah, $400. So there you go. I do like that idea of sending one of our squishy trucks in with a bucket of ducks. And if that squishy truck makes it across the finish line in the first 5 or whatever, we'll throw in a $500 or something like that. I don't know. I guess we should probably test. I don't know if that squishy will absorb water and sink to the bottom of the river, or I don't know. I don't know anything about how it would behave, to be honest with you. They got airplanes there, Chris. Come on down. They got planes and trains and automobiles. Underwater cameras. Well, you know what? I was thinking about doing a drone, but see, I can't. I would love to have a drone camera and all that stuff going, which technically we could. The problem that I've not come up with a solution for, I need bodies to run the cameras, you know? I was going to stick one at the finish line, stick one in the middle, do the drone. I would love to do the drone, but I can't fly the drone, run the camera switcher and the cameras, and I can't do all that by myself. I mean, if I had bodies to do that, you know, then that'd be great. But I'm limited because I'm the only one who will run the cameras. So how you know that truck was sick? Yeah, we'll have to test. What are you coughing about, Peggy? How old am I? Too old. Right. Well, throw one in the sink. Any word from the shipper? Not yet. Hey, Yvonne, while you're here, how many trips did we do? And what were the top 3 freight? In other words, what were the 3 most common items we shipped last year? And how many trips did we do total? Yeah, we can't do everything. You want to be a camera holder? I tried to get you to run the cameras last year. You were behind me, and then I looked back and you like disappeared. There you go, Wampus. Yep, that's the Yvonne I was telling you about. Oh, no big rush, Yvonne, at all. Your stuff's important. You'll even bring a camera? Well, I got cameras. I just don't have bodies to run them. Because I would put my big telephoto zoom lens on one camera on a tripod, connect that up, have one camera just sitting at the finish line, you know, and have the drone fly around them, and then have somebody run the switcher. I could run the full TV production, but not by myself. There you go, Caitlin. Yeah, but Eric Miller, will it float for a couple hours or just a couple minutes? We'll expect a float report. From Eric. Because I don't know if it will, if it soaks up money. Wait a minute. Soaks up water? Where'd I come up with that? If it soaks up water in, you know what I mean? 5 minutes or 5 hours or what was it? A 45-minute duck race or something like that? I don't remember. Anyways, I will be right back. Be right back. Y'all miss me? Yeah, we were looking to do some shopping with our Loves points. So we were doing shopping. Uh-oh.
How you doing?
Good.
Didn't happen to see a truck driver come out here. Guy about 6 foot tall, wearing a black coat with a red hat. Did you?
I didn't. I just came with my coffee out of the store, and I didn't see nothing.
Okay.
I know you talking about the big fight in Carl Jr. I heard it, but I didn't see anybody or anything because I was getting my coffee. So
He said he came out the diesel side and he was a truck driver, so I was just maybe hoping you saw which way he went.
he must have got like either before or after me, but I just got out of the store.
All right.
Sorry. Yeah, so apparently the cops are looking for him. There was a fight in the Arby's. A big fight in the not Arby's, the Carl's Jr. So apparently they're looking for somebody who got in a fight. So did you see a truck driver with a red cap come anywhere around here? I don't know. I didn't, because I came out of the store. We heard them fighting in the Carl's Jr., but we were like window shopping and stuff, and walked out with our coffee. See, you never know. You never know what you see on the live broadcast. We didn't do nothing. No, they were fighting in there. It's like, black jacket, red hat. Is that what he said? I didn't see anybody, because at first I thought he was road crew, and I thought, no, he don't look like he's road crew. He burned his fries. I don't know what the fight was about. I heard him in there yelling. I was like, yeah, okay. Red cowboy hat. Yeah, I didn't see anybody. You could have come out the truck driver's side and walked over to the car side. I don't know. I didn't see anything. I like Carl's Jr. You know, that's the thing too. What was it? The pilot in Knoxville, Tennessee? Truck driver got mad and killed 3 pilot employees, or 2 pilot employees and another trucker or something. Remember that? And where was it? Somewhere else. One truck driver shot another truck driver and the pilot. Oh, that was a while ago. You gotta watch out, man. Who's the BRT Road Crew Action Reporter? No going to bed, Jeffries. What are you Googling? I noticed that too, Adriana. That guy had a red hat. But he's been out here walking before we even went in there, so he didn't do it. Yeah, apparently, I don't know what the deal is. The drop dead time is 3 p.m. tomorrow. I was told that it was ready this morning. Apparently not. So let's hope that it gets ready by morning. Yeah, you gotta watch out for these truck drivers. There's some really weirdos. You're not gonna find no Carl Jr. fight on Google. That ain't newsworthy. I mean, it just happened, you know. You're not gonna find nothing. What was I gonna say? Long time ago and I forgot. Oh, I was going to look up some stuff. Yeah, we do the Bob and Pat show with them. We'll do everything with people. So who's the home recording guy? Howdy, Morris. Are we gonna leave it on all that? No. Wild West out here, out in Colorado. Gossamer. Oklahoma City, how you doing, Nathan? Hey, Mickey. Mickey just sent us an email. Or I just now noticed it. How you doing, Mickey? Oh, don't tell me about no snow. Y'all like bad luck giving me snow. Do we treat our fuel? If you buy fuel in the north, it comes pre-treated. But if you fill up in, like, say, Arizona or Texas, and then you drive up here, yes, you need to add additive. Now I'm hungry and there ain't nothing to eat. Well, they were full, and then somebody like raided my freezer and stuff. Actually, we got food. I just don't know what I want. Anybody remember when diesel trucks had glow plugs? $2003? Wow. I remember in the Air Force, we had to put the trucks inside, or if they were outside, they had to run all night. Of course, it was like -20 and -30 up there too, so. Looks like this guy has trouble backing up. What are we crunching? We're crunching Olive Garden garlic and Romano croutons. All right. Good night, Jonathan. Glad you liked Peggy. We're not a big fan of Doritos. I mean, they're okay, but man, the guy still ain't backed up, and it's been 20 minutes now. Do we have a salad too? No. I usually bring a salad with me, but the salad only lasts, a week. Actually, we got salsa. Did you know that if you tear lettuce by hand, it'll last longer than if you cut it? There you go, Jonathan. Once in a while, I can stop by a grocery store, but I usually don't. Woohoo! 1 hour and the squishy truck is still alive. Nice. Yep, I've been in, the coldest I'd ever been in was -97 wind chill. Like -45 or whatever regular. in the Air Force. And I was working out in the missile field. We had a rough time. Watkins Glen, how you doing, Bob? What is that shiny thing? I guess that's, yeah, that's a reflection of water. Well, I was really hoping we would have rolled today. But oh well. Maybe by morning it'll be ready. Parking full time, how you doing? There you go. We got to make that a selling point. If you are ever caught in the flood, use your squishy truck, BigRigTravels truck, as a flotation device. Patrick, thank you. Yeah, when it's that cold, you don't want to. You don't want to be out in it. You're welcome, Ben Tusky.
You're in the midst of a BRT watch party. We're not driving, but sit back and enjoy the view and the best chat room on the internet.
It's already 8 o'clock. Are you serious?
You're in the middle of another Big Rig Travels live broadcast. We hope you're enjoying the ride as we take you across America on the longest running road trip ever. Make sure you click on subscribe and hit the notification bell so you know whenever we go live. Don't forget to stop by the BigRigTravels.com website to learn about this trip and visit the BRT store and pick up your favorite shirts and the official Mash It mug.
Welcome to the sound of your nightlife. Relax and enjoy.
You people with the shiny socks, if your socks turn shiny, you probably wore them one day too long. Hey, buddy. Abby, Abby, Abby. That trailer's gonna run into trouble. The one that just went by, you know why? Well, that guy went backwards and flew in there. Satellite pump must not be working. Oh, I don't hate that name, especially when Abby calls me that. See you in the morning, Don. Nah, Stevie don't bother me. Stevie. Just don't call me late for lunch. That trailer a minute ago, if you looked in the center of the front of that trailer, you saw a green light. That green light is a reefer indicator telling you that the reefer is running properly at the correct temperature and all that stuff. But if you look directly below that green light, you will see a bright white light. That bright white light is a tire air leakage indicator, meaning he has a lot of air coming out of one of his tires, and the tire inflation sensors are not, inflating. So he's gonna have a flat tire somewhere. Now you pull that trailer, grain trailer, cool. Krill, how you doing, owl man? How come you don't make the owl symbol no more? When I was in high school, my best friend gave me a Wilson trailer pewter bolo tie. And that was my favorite thing to wear around my neck. Of course, I don't have it anymore. Well, I'm still hungry. We had a big bowl of rice 2 nights in a row. I don't want rice either. We'll be using them scales tomorrow. Well, that's a weird trailer. All those baby doors on it. How weird is that? Well, there's a Carl's Jr., but I ain't paying $12 for a hamburger and a Coke. You know? Time for another hot dog? Nah. When we had a hot dog earlier, it put us to sleep. I want something cold. Let me see. How about... How about ice cream? And you know a trick that I learned? Our water bottles. We'll reuse a water bottle a couple of times. But one of my favorite things to do in the summertime, we'll drink half a bottled water. And we're talking about these liter bottles. We'll drink half of it. And with the bottle half full, we'll lay the bottle on its side in the freezer. And that way, the water freezes laying down. And then when we want to drink more water, we pour, regular water on top of it. So now you have half frozen ice and half water. So as you go through the day, the ice will melt, and always keep your water nice and cold. That's one thing I like about my freezer. It's at -10. I have my own ice cube trays in there. So we always got ice. Oh, you know what? I'm talking about ice. If you bring in your own cup, you could get free ice from Love's. But if you bring your own cup into a Pilot, they charge you 55 cents for ice. And if you use their cup, it's full price, the same as a drink. So this summer, if you stop at a Love's, you get free ice. Now, you don't get a cooler free of ice, but, you know, if you bring in a mug or something like that, you can fill it up with ice for free. But Pilot charges you 55 cents. It ain't midnight yet. When we haul ice cream, we haul it at -20. You know, somebody told me you could freeze milk. Can you freeze milk? There you go, Benito. There you go. Look at that. Every truck in the fuel island is white. There you go, Abby. Carry propane in a bucket. Heavens forbid, no. Colorado is not the only state that has cattle trucks. What about Texas? What about New Mexico? What about Kansas? Dodge City, Kansas, Liberal, Kansas. Well, the reason why I was asking about frozen milk, I'm not a big milk drinker, you know. I would like to, there you go, Wisconsin too. I was thinking buying like little containers of milk or something and freeze it. And if I need to add some to coffee or if I want some for cereal or whatever, I just thaw it out a little bit, you know what I mean? That way I don't have to buy half a gallon and let it all go to waste. Excuse me, let it all go to waste. There you go, Oklahoma. Nope, it's not a special reefer trailer. We carry ours at -20, regular reefer. Classy looking truck. Yep, Minnesota too. Freeze milk in ice cube trays. That is an idea. Wow. So how long can you freeze milk and it'd still be good? A month? You know, or something? Yeah, those don't have to be kettle only. They could be pigs. They could be, you know, pigs and pigs or beef. Yeah, Alabama is normally chicken. North Carolina, South Carolina, Alabama. That's chicken country out there. Chicken! Bok, 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 bok. Chicken! Here, chicky, 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 chicky. Bok! Chicky, 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 chicky. See, Gossamer, yeah, sometimes I wish I had a little bit of milk, but I don't want to pay the extreme, enormous amounts. Hey, at a you know, store. Yeah, Robert, I can see your chat. But sometimes it'd be nice if I had milk for cereal, but I don't want to buy a whole container, you know what I mean? It'd go bad before I use it all. Well, like that one milk, where were we? In Nevada, that we bought. And what was it? $2.99 for a little cup of milk. You know, it's like, I'm scared in your dog. You got a wussy dog then. Oh, so the milk won't taste good if you freeze it. Well, see, that's why I was thinking of those little carton milks. But, if I brought 5 with me, 4 would probably go bad. You know what I mean? Powdered milk? Is that such a thing? See ya, Eric. Have I tried almond milk? I have not. Is that a thing? I don't know. I mean, this is why I'm asking you guys, because, you know, maybe you guys know more than I do. Almond milks. Can you use almond milk in cereal? You know, or something like that? Charge 5 cartons of milk. Really? You drink almond milk in cereal? So will almond milk last a month in the refrigerator? There you go. Soy milk. I think I've seen Fairlife before. Well, maybe I should look at Fairlife or that almond milk or something. Because like I said, I don't drink a lot of it, so if I got a little container and get a couple bowls of cereal out of it, I'd be happy. Powdered creamer is flammable? Oh no. It can't be good if the powder you put in your coffee is flammable. 7 days? 7 days what? 7 days storage on almond milk? Now, I've seen that silk before. I'll have to look at all these or something. Edmund Fitzgerald type of weather, huh, Frank? Well, I could pour almond milk into a smaller container and just take that. Coffee creamers in cereal? I don't know if I'd like that. Put my caramel creamers in cereal. It could work. There you go, Abby. Just buck up, little camper, and drink the milk. Yeah. Mini moos. Some truck stops have those. There you go, cereal right out of the box. Forget the milk. All right, good night, Chris. Have I ever hauled milk from a shipper? Yes. Yuck. Yuck! Apparently a crouton didn't make it all the way to the belly. Yeah, we used to carry powdered coffee creamer before we had our refrigerator. Yep, I get paid to sit here and talk all day. Can't help what the shipper does. We were told the load was ready, and in fact the load was ready. But then the shipper put it back in the door to put more on, so I don't know. You like that, have you? I don't care if we sit or drive. I get paid. Quick Trip, we like Quick Trip, we like Speedway. Those are good. Better than Pilot and TA. Well, we're gaining hours back tonight too. Whoop, whoop. Well, now see, they're not really dragging their knuckles because remember I mentioned that The load wasn't scheduled until tomorrow at 3 p.m. So if they get it ready anytime early is great. I mean, this is a slow time of the year too, so. But with all these cattle trucks coming in, maybe they unloaded the cattle and they'll get the packaged product packaged up. Whoop, whoop. Hey, Robert, you have a good night. Yeah, Quick Trip is good. You know what I like from Quick Trip is a cucumber chicken sandwich. Cucumber chicken salad sandwich, whatever. I like those. There you go. I know all about hot dogs. JHO, where are you from? You're a new one. There's some more bright lights. Mariana, you're welcome. How are you hanging in there? Minnesota, okay. Yeah, Chris, you're right. Quick Trip always has great donuts. I like their chocolate and blueberry Dunkins. See, that's what I mean. Between Wawa and Quick Trip and Speedway, you know, and all that stuff, everybody's does the food thing and all that way better than TA and Petro and Pilot. They just don't have anything for the truckers. You know, when it comes down to it. Your kids are kinky at 9 o'clock? Oh, knocked out. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Quick Trip. Well, the Quick Trip in Plover, Wisconsin's got tons of parking. In fact, they just opened up a whole new parking lot. These truck stops, there are some truck stops that have Krispy Kreme donuts. Love's doesn't, though. Not that I know of. I don't particularly care for Krispy Kreme. I get sticky fingers from dang quick Krispy Kreme donuts. Yeah, you're right, Ruth. I still don't know why you didn't come visit us and pick up your medallion. Yeah, Flying J used to have the country market. You know, I actually have a story about Krispy Kreme. It's been several years, and you could probably find it on Google, you know, for those who like to verify everything I say, which I got no problem with. Anybody remember the story about the teenager? Actually, pretty brilliant, you know. He would drive, I don't know, 150 miles or something like that at 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning. He would buy like 100 dozen donuts from Krispy Kreme. And he would drive back to his hometown, like I said, 150 miles or so away. And at like 6 o'clock in the morning, he would park in a parking lot, and he would have cars lined up, and he would sell his Krispy Kreme donuts at a profit, which he should, you know, for driving and all that stuff. But every single morning he sold out. And I don't know, the Krispy Kreme people said, or I don't know, the franchises said, hey, we don't like him doing that, make him stop. And the thing is, how do you make somebody stop when they bought it at full retail? They have the right to resell your product. You know what I mean? But anyways, the Krispy Kreme, because see, there were no stores that close. To me, that's a brilliant businessman right there, you know? And Krispy Kreme home office says, okay, how about we help you finance your own store? And that was the last I heard, is the guy was going to open up his Krispy Kreme franchise in that town. Now, how smart is that? That's somebody that's doing something good. You know, instead of getting mixed up in drugs and stealing and whatever else that kids do nowadays. But there's somebody who's trying to make an honest living and provide a service, you know. Big Donut Travels, there you go. Yeah, you're right, there is a license thing, I guess. I don't know, and do you need a license if you brought lunch into the office? You know, I mean, at what point do you draw the line? So I don't know. If I owned, you know, a coffee shop or donut shop, I would give my coffee and donuts away free to the cops. For them, not, you know, for dozens and dozens, but if a cop or two came in at a time and they were getting, you know, 1 or 2 donuts and coffee, I'd give them to them for free. Just, you know, to show appreciation. Because them folks go through more than you'll ever imagine, you know, to keep people safe and whatnot. I never had a lemonade stand. When I was growing up. But you know what I did sell? I made cedar wooden planters, hanging baskets, and I would knock door to door and sell those. There you go, Mariana. Good job. There's not actually much parking left here. Hey Tommy, how you doing, Squirrel Man number 1? I want to know who's Squirrel Man number 2, or Squirrel Man number 3, or 4, or 5. There you go, Mariana. What was the name of your donut factory? Ah. Thank you, Abby. Thank you. Thank you. Does the truck have APU? No, it does not. Thank you, Chris. Tommy's not going to tell me who scroll number 2 is. There goes some more brights right in my eyes. Blinded by the light. Mrs. Baker's Donut Shop. Woohoo! You know, I enjoyed meeting you, Mariana, that morning. And your son. Where's Robert, anyways? Do we have allergies? Oh, yes. Yes, we do. Thank you, Tim. I was looking for my phone. I wanted to see what the allergy rating was, and I cannot find my phone. Where did my phone go? I have lost my phone. Oh, here it is. Duh! In the dark. Alright, have a good night, JHO. Patrick, you have a good night. Kit, howdy. Brush, Colorado, Juniper. I hear a train. And now, who did we meet? Was that Robert? Or no, Robert's trucking son. Who was it we met? I-90 at PA in New York. Ripley, New York. Cool. I know what you're talking about. Oh, John, that's right. Okay, that's right. Miguel, you can't have a chocolate muffin by yourself. You gotta give me half. Boy, Tommy's just not going to tell me who number 2 is, huh? The Galleria Mall. We talked about the Galleria Mall the other day. I don't need to be sorry. I'm just picking on you. Robin Pearson. Okay. Howdy, Debbie. Good to see you. I don't know where the best steakhouse is. I hardly ever get to eat out anywhere. But personally, I guess the best steakhouse in the USA is in the Belvedere Grill. When I cook my own steaks. I can't wait for grilling season again. Oh, allergies must be kicking in.
You're in the midst of a BRT watch party. We're not driving, but sit back and enjoy the view and the best chat room on the internet.
You're in the middle of another Big Rig Travels live broadcast. We hope you're enjoying the ride as we take you across America on the longest running road trip ever. Make sure you click on subscribe and hit the notification bell so you know whenever we go live. Don't forget to stop by the BigRigTravels.com website to learn about this trip and visit the BRT store and pick up your favorite shirts and the official Magic mug.
Broadcasting live worldwide.
Yeah, we asked him. Barb is not working today. Yeah, Texas Roadhouse is good. I heard Ruth Chris is pretty expensive. I've never been there. You know, I thought about buying like one of those big Komodo eggs for smoking a lot of stuff, or one of those big professional smoker things. But them things are expensive. I've been to Texas Roadhouse. Those are good too. Ooh, $11.99 at Ruth Chris. Wow, I thought that was like a high society place. I've never been, so I don't know. Green egg smoker. There you go. Ever fry a turkey? I have not. Although, when Myers had turkey for $5, actually cooked a couple of them in the oven, you know. Took a lot of turkey with me and used the rest for dog food, because you can't buy $5 dog food for as much as that $5 turkey was. 18-pound turkeys for $5, you know. So the dogs had a great Thanksgiving. Yes, you need a hazmat license or endorsement to drive fuel, yes. Ruth, go into your Google account and you click on your profile. Or I believe you could even click on your picture on your YouTube channel and change that picture to whatever you want. Like your YouTube channel, click your picture and then click profile or something like that, and you could change your picture right there. Yep, Colorado's mountain time zone. Outback Steakhouse, there you go. I just don't get to eat out anywhere. Yay, more coffee arriving. Problem is, see that cattle truck on the far left with its hood up? That's where the Love's truck has to park to dump more coffee into the coffee tubes. What's my favorite vehicle? I don't know. I don't really have one, I guess. I haven't driven a regular car in who knows how long. What about a dream car? Don't really have a dream car. I have a dream motorcycle that I don't have yet. 2006 Vulcan Nomad. I want one, but they're hard to find. And even if I found one, I have no way to get it home. So Denny's at exit 432. What? Where? 432 exit what? Oh, that's at that Flying J, right? Well, just keep me in mind. We'll see how it goes. So the Love's truck is going to get fuel. Ha! Love's truck gets fuel at the Love's. No, I don't even know if I know how to ride a motorcycle anymore. Gretna, that's right. If anybody knows a good place that I could buy a 2006 Vulcan Nomad, let me know. I have no idea how I'd get it to Belvedere, though. Stick it on the hood, I suppose. Wayne, how you doing? Yeah, Mariana, you're right. That's one thing. I miss my motorcycle every day. So to back up and answer my dream vehicle, how about a Tesla semi-truck with a space on the back for my motorcycle? How about that? You know what I should do? I should buy a motorcycle or buy a car and stick it, one in Salt Lake City, one in California at our terminals. So when we spend that, afternoon or weekend at one of our terminals, I have a way to get around. Where you live, Abby? Probably said 100 times that I done forgot. BMWs, never been on a BMW. Mark, how you doing? Very first ticket I ever got in my life was on my motorcycle. For being a minor and not wearing a helmet, because I was 16. Hey, broke a leg. Not good. I know, Abby. Never mind. I retract my question. Sorry. I forget. I'm old. Howdy, Rahu. Old. East Overshoe. I have no idea where that is. Aunt Jay's not touching my motorcycle. Vermont. Dang nabbit. Uber. I would like to take Uber places, but it's like $100 one way. I wouldn't do that. 2006 Nomad. I apologize, Abby. I'm like old. Ooh. 9 o'clock. Is it time to shut down the stream for now? Or should we let it go and have Chris or somebody turn it off? I'm sorry, Abby, I'm sorry, forgive me. What time are you gonna leave, Chris? Nomad in Fort Collins? Send me the link. Maybe I could have it shipped to Denver or something for now. Chris, when are you gonna go to bed? Chris vacated. Thank you, James. We'll see how it goes. All right, we'll let the stream keep going, but we'll mute it so I can take care of my stuff. Okay, Chris, you're in charge of the stream, so just make sure you stop it before the 12-hour mark, and that way you guys can keep it going and until it hits the 12-hour mark and I can take care of my stuff. I'm gonna go to bed really soon. I got a couple things I gotta look up, probably answer a few emails, and then I'm gonna go to bed. In fact, I'll probably answer emails in bed. So, alright, so you guys have a good night. You're free to stay and chat with the audio off, but I'm going to vacate the premises. Hopefully our trailer will be ready in the morning. Let's hope. And we'll scoot across and drive away. So we swept all the bed bugs out. No biggie. And I'm gonna spend the whole night remembering Abby's from New Hampshire. Abby's from New Hampshire. Abby's from New Hampshire. Okay. See you all in the morning. I love you guys. You guys were silly. All right. Woohoo.